matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Now here's George. Over Suggs. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
The three from Banchero. Nails it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. George a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey. Misses the baby hook.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And Banchero with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against George. Here's Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got 5.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. And there's the lob. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. No dice from the high post. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope to the paint. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got his second basket of the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Suggs, following the score by Philadelphia. Isaac finds Banchero. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
76ers trail by 3. Maxey attacking. And he banks in the layup.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package. Getting more comfortable with his jump. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Down low. Here's Grimes. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George. And George with the jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Maxey on the wing. Embiid's got space, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Sixers ahead, leading by just 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
I would like to highlight...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for one, Paolo Banchero. The play will be reviewed and
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. George, no good.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner finds Banchero. From 18 feet away, and Orlando again with the bucket.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Maxey passes to George. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
The Magic have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Banchero's got 15 points.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
Making opportunities. Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Caldwell Pope. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So, at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer. Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Embiid. George outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. And Embiid throws it down.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Embiid. Good on the baseline J. And the Magic lead by 2.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Embiid a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Grimes. Isaac covering. Embiid drawing the double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. There's 37 seconds left in the second period. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Magic, Paolo Banchero.
People will worry that this every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. The three from Suggs. Paul George pulls it in. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Up top, Embiid. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For 3, Maxey. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Magic leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. And it's McCain in at the 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 6. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by Carter. Orlando leading. Here's Black. Inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Andre Drummond has checked in for Philadelphia. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Back to Caldwell Pope. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
You know, Wendell Carter Jr. really epitomizes the modern big man. He can stretch the floor and do work on the glass, giving you high utility on both ends.
And so Carter nails them both. 76ers trail by 3. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Drummond to screen on Caldwell Pope. Tries again. Crafty move. And Drummond with the lay-in. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Carter, a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. Here's De Silva. Back to Carter. The Magic need to put one up here. Black, no good. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Drummond with the screen. Maxey, a good look. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Maxey's got 6.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Roddy. Rips down the breakaway slam. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Over to the wing. Here's McCain. Hounded by Harris. Robbie. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Harris a screen. Here's De Silva. And McCain pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Robbie. He's checked by Carter. Right wing. From deep. And Robbie gets it to go. And now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Drummond passes to Robbie. The kick out to Maxey. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Give him 8 points now.
Maxey making sure to get that shot off, a quality shot in time. Great poise.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. Harris, a screen on Drummond. Shot from 16. Yes, on the jumper. Carter's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Oh, there's the alley! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Sixers on top, up one. And we're coming back in just... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And Carroll out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. The Magic shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Wagner inside. George defending. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 3.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Embiid, a screen on Harris. Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. Screen by Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid elevates!
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Suggs outside. And Carroll with a screen on George. Here's Wagner. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Grimes, the pass to George. And there's a pick. The layup off target. Orlando leading by 3. Picked by Isaac. Here's Wagner. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Kicks it out to Wagner. The offensive rebound. And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Maxey. Here's Embiid. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Isaac outside. With the drive, lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 4.
They're stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
George against Suggs. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Embiid from outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner outside. And Carroll surveys. Wagner with a screen. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Clock at 6. The 3. And Carroll no good.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
George for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And it's Brunson in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Leonard from 3. The Knicks pull it in. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
James Harden. The play will be reviewed on the NBA board. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Towns. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot, and the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Leonard with the ball. Bridges covering. Leonard dishes to Harden. They set the pick. Pass to Eubanks. Knocked loose. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Six to shoot. Leonard the pass to Dunn. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dunn.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Here's Towns. Plays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now, Brunson. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Harden against Bridges. Towns a screen on Harden. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hart, no good. Clippers trail by 5. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
And here's Brunson. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Pass to Hart. Towns in the corner. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hart finds Brunson from past the arc. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Jones dishes to Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
Jalen Brunson, second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:41 left in the first. Here's Leonard. Another miss by Leonard.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Anunoby has the open look. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
To the right side. Here's Eubanks. Off target from three-point range. Brunson against Leonard. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. Takes a three. Anunoby, no good. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Harden on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Leonard, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Leonard's got 7 points in the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the shot is good.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Leonard.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside, Towns. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Leonard, and it's good. Hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to.
After the review,
He beat the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
The basket counts.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Knicks lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Simmons in at the center. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. We know Doris and Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player. Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A 3 from Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Leonard, that's for two. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard against Brunson. Brunson downhill. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And it's Leonard again missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
An intentional foul. Committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in, and that one's good. Brunson.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. Brunson against Leonard. Shoots. Simmons pulls it in.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Down low. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That's his first foul. When a team Doors is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
Count the transition bucket. Jalen Brunson.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
Simmons inside. Achiuwa's on him. Here's Jones. Shot clock at 6. Harden kicks to Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 18 points in the game. Bridges inside. Guarded by Simmons. Simmons against Bridges. And there's the drive. Rebound by the Clippers. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks. And the Clippers making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. Clippers trail by 7. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Here's McBride. A three-pointer, no good.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
The Clippers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he sinks the second. The Knicks leading by 4. Now Bridges, scoreless thus far. There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Anunoby passes to Achiuwa. Here's McBride. Dunn covering. New York, no good that time either. Here's Leonard with the drive. Basket counts. Leonard's got 20 points.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 25.
Off the inbound. Kawhi taking no chances.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Number 24, Norman Powell.
For three, Bridges, and the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Okay, David, much appreciated, and now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Towns. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. Harden outside for the lead. And it's good on the way in. That's now 8 points for James Harden.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Back to Bridges. The kick out to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Hart, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Jones. Leonard looking over the floor. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. And the dunk by Towns.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Knicks have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dunn left side. Harden against Anunoby. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here. Harden hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Hart with a screen on Leonard. Up top, Hart. Right wing. Hart with the screen for Towns. That's tipped. Here's Leonard. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Towns looking around. Out to Brunson. To end the run. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Leonard. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Jones. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Hart. Knicks trail by 6. Here's Brunson going inside. Brunson being aggressive.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Clippers leading by 7. Harden kicks to Leonard. Offensive rebound. Here's Eubanks. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. And the dunk by Towns.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
It's Harden with the drive. Dunn against Brunson. Dunn passes to Eubanks. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Towns a screen on Leonard. And Towns throws it down.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Leonard on the wing. Over Hart. And that one released in time, but no good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He got into double digits. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. They've got Derek Jones. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard's scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Bridges kicks to Hart. Anunoby outside. Shot clock at 6.
Now that's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his third foul so far. Harden scanning the floor. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 13. And contact on the shot, so he'll be. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Outside Leonard. This one for three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Hart. To halt the run. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Clippers leading by 15. Here's Eubanks. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Anunoby against Harden, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Bridges with the steal. Goes up, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly, puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. It's Harden with the drive. Missed inside. Knicks trail by 13. Anunoby passes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Harden up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard down the lane. That one good for 2. Leonard's got 41.
But Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. And he drives in. Brunson so quick on the drive.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Harden against Anunoby. It's Harden with the drive. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
Yeah, this has got to be one of the most rewarding wins they'll have this season. They could have easily gone quietly, but they fought back so hard.
They really did. And I think it shows a little bit of the character of this group, and that's a testament to them. When things seem to be their most difficult, they have a way of rallying around one another and looking to be at their best.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Leonard.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And Brunson has it in the corner. Bridges outside.
To run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Christian Wood. Luka Doncic is out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's James in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Puts it up off the inbound. Oubre passes to Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now, here is James. Wood, a screen on George. James deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Doncic. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now Los Angeles with it. And Richard, after going undrafted back in 2016, what a career for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Approaching a decade in this league. He's been a starter for most of that time, but he continues to be the definition of a 3-and-D glue guy. Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Here's Doncic. Floats one. That one goes. Count it.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Embiid, a screen on Reddish. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sixers ball.
Now here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And he gets it to go.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Embiid's got 6.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
And it's blocked by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Wood grabs the board. 1:52 left in the first quarter here. Doncic against George. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First team foul.
And the free throw, no good.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Pass to Maxey. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Embiid with it. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And Joel Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons in his prime, Jimmy Butler, James Harden, they've all come and gone, but in Tyrese Maxey, Embiid might have found the tag team partner for the long haul.
Maxey, and a missed layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And that one's good. James.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
40 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Lakers trail by 3. And here's Doncic outside. Wood finds Doncic. Back to Wood. Out to James. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Shot clock at 2. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. George outside. Embiid a screen on Reddish. With the 10-footer. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. Time for a quick break. Then and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. We've got Cam Reddish. James is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Maxey's got 6 points.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Doncic outside. Screen by James. Doncic passes to James. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey surveys. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And he's going for the look. Embiid, the catch and the flush.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
To the inside. Here's George. Pass to Grimes. Now Oubre, guarded by Doncic. On the attack, Oubre. Outside Maxey. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Lakers trail. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Embiid, a screen on Reddish. Here's Maxey. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Maxey's got 8.
He picked the right tool for that job. Beats tough defense with the reverse.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Pass to Embiid. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does.
First team foul. The rule on the floor stands for 2.
coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shoot two.
The first free throw is good.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And Embiid drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
George against James. 156. Okay, knockout.
Man. Wow. Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Back to Maxey. James with the rebound. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's Doncic missing. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. George drives in. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good luck trying to contain George on the drive. The mobility and the ferocity on display there. Oh, wow.
Doncic outside. Wood with the screen. Doncic passes to Wood. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Wood's got 9.
You can tell that Wood has gotten so comfortable shooting from that range, developing that kind of modern big man skill set.
Maxey, that's good. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
James outside. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And down it goes. 2 points. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
James, right side. Oh, he goes big with the dunk. Right over Joel Embiid.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. For 3, Maxey. That shot is off. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia on top, leading by a point. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you. And when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now Doncic. Here's James. And Grimes pulls it down. George against Doncic. George passes to Embiid. George, a screen on Wood. A clear look for Embiid. Rebounded by the Lakers.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
And Maxey, here we go. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. LeBron on the go. Outside Reddish. The 3 is up. Doesn't go that time. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Now here's Doncic. He's closely guarded. And Doncic with the jam. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Screen by James. Doncic up top. 14 points for him. Rebound by Philadelphia. Grimes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
George's shot is good.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Nice finish from Luka.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Doncic outside. From 18 feet away. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. So both teams changing it up here. 1:16 left in the third. Reeves with the ball. There's the drive. Oh, George with a steal. And George with the jam.
He's not gonna... when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. 55 seconds left in the third. And here's Reeves. And there's the screen. Inside. Here's Connect. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hachimura. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Lakers making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Los Angeles shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. The Sixers leading. Now here's Maxey. He's got 14. And they'll get another chance. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Tries a three off the inbound. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they will go into the fourth.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Luka Doncic, Christian Wood out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's James in at the 5, roaming the paint. And stolen by Wood. He's all alone, and Doncic. With the jam.
There's the length of Wood showing up on the defensive end, forcing a turnover that ignites the break.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Sure, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Reddish finds James. There's the strength of the king.
Getting that little bit of help, James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Maxey against Reddish. Pass to Embiid. Drops in the 3. Embiid's got 23.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Doncic passes to James. Kicks it to Doncic. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Doncic has got 14 points here in the second half. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Embiid. From downtown, it's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. Back to James. Six on the shot clock. And there's... Wow! LeBron making some noise.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Oubre passes to Maxey. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Philadelphia has possession. They lead by 1. There's a screen. Here's Embiid. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
James. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Doncic on the take. Count it. Doncic has got 26.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Oubre. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Reddish on the wing. Back to James. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. 5 on the clock. Kenny Smith, a screen. Wood outside to tie it up. Rebound by the 76ers. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
And James gets it to go. James has got 6 in the quarter.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Maxey, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Here's James. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws good from James.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
To the inside, here's Grimes. Cash!
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Now James. Pass to Finney Smith. Back to James. Good work defensively by Oubre. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. So it's Los Angeles now. And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Embiid.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Suggs, after OG Anunoby missed from long range.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Brunson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Banchero a screen on Bridges. Banchero passes to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Brunson surveying the D. To the inside. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Isaac a screen on Anunoby. Banchero passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And it's Towns missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Wagner passes to Banchero. Wagner kicks to Suggs. From the arc. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brunson against Suggs. And Anunoby, here we go. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
And how about Anunoby using all that momentum to finish past the defense? Refused to be denied.
Anunoby. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. Banchero outside.
2 minutes.
Suggs finds Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Buries it from 3-point range. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Here's Brunson after the Magic pick up 2. Hart with a screen on Banchero. Here's Anunoby. And it's Orlando with the rebound. To the left side wing. A 3 ball. And it's Suggs missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. Towns up top. Shoots over Isaac. Rebounded by Isaac.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Traps in the tray. Hart's got 6 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 7 seconds left to play in the first. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. A three-pointer off the mark. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Wagner passes to Suggs. Wagner has screen on Bridges. Here's Suggs. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson kicks to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Banchero. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jalen Brunson.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Here's Brunson. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Brunson the pass to Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Now here's Caldwell Pope after Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Hart. Wagner finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Epic. Goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Bridges. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's De Silva, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now, here's Hart. D right on him. Here's Bridges. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges has got 6.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Carter outside. There's a good screen. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Pass to Achua from deep three-point land. The tray, and it's sent back by Carter, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. Here's Achua. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Precious Achua. Miles McBride out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Dadier in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it's denied. Back to McBride for the lead. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise. Franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. McBride with the ball, guarded by Harris. Achua, no good.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. Looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Now, here's Banchero. He has 7. Harris kicks to Banchero. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Anunoby. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Lets it go with a 3. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Pass to Anunoby. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now, Suggs, 12 points for him. Stolen by Brunson. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. Brunson with it, picked up by Suggs. Brunson against Harris. Brunson with a clean look. Rebounded by Isaac.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Out of bounds, Magic ball.
Here's Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Takes the 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Suggs against Bridges. Knocked away. And stolen by Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
2 shots.
And Towns drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Anunoby against Banchero. And the Magic can hold on to the ball.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Harris. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. The Knicks leading by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson outside. 6 to shoot. That's a 2 from Towns. And it's good off the back rim and in. Towns has got 8 points. Caldwell Pope for 3. That shot off. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Knicks lead by 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
First team foul. Substitution for your Knicks.
On defense, the Knicks. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And now we've got the intentional foul. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Gary Harris.
Second team foul. Magic substitution.
Suggs against Bridges.
Jonathan Isaac.
Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 3. There's Wagner with the 3. It's rebounded by Brunson. New York leading by 7. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Anunoby. The layup missed. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Brunson against Suggs. There's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner has screen on Hart. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Wagner has screen on Anunoby. The 3. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Suggs with the steal. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by Hart. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Caldwell Pope for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. New York, no good that time either. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Wagner wide open. Cans it from downtown.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Back to Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And now that's 11 points for Mikal Bridges. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
That's his first personal.
Suggs against Brunson. Jacks up a 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Wagner outside. To the middle. And Isaac throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Brunson. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bancaro. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's just a 3-point New York lead.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Bancaro getting a nice taste of it right there.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bancaro. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Towns.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Out to the right wing. Wagner as Renan Bridges. Suggs passes to Wagner. Count!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now here's Brunson. 32 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Hart with the screen for Brunson. That one's off, still out of sync. On offense, here are the Magic. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Suggs. It's good!
And they do have a foul to give.
And here's Brunson. Got it!
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
So a close game sees New York take this one. That was a fun night of basketball.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Derek Jones, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2 guard.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Great open look there.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now Harden. Leonard outside, over Finney-Smith. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
James finds Doncic. Screen by James. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Doncic against Leonard. James inside, and he buries his first look.
And once he gets down in the paint, there's not much you're going to do to stop the King.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
It's good. James has gotten his second bucket, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
James against Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Jones with a screen on James. Leonard. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Screen by James. Doncic on the wing, defended by Harden. Doncic into the lane, and a nice finish on the layup.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Harden against James. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Eubanks. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Finney-Smith. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Here's James. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Back to Wood. Outside Reddish for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Out to the wing. Dunn left side. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
So it's the Lakers now, trailing by 2. Pass to James. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Clippers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jones with a screen on James. Harden misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And the chess match continues.
These teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Leonard for 3. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow.
Incredible indeed.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Cam Reddish is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's James in at center. That's the Laker 5. Leonard outside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. Shooting 1.
Stance.
The play is under video
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Leonard. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders.
Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. The 3 from Wood. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. The Clippers lead by 7. Inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Yep, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Leonard against James. Pass to Wood. Jacks up a 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Back to Harden. Over Finney-Smith. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. And now an 11-point Clipper lead.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why have you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Doncic outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
From deep, here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against James. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones to the paint. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Now with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Lakers trail by 11. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Not the first, and certainly not the last time we'll see this. LeBron finding airspace.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Second team.
People were worried that this would slow the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. Closing it on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Eubanks the screen. Leonard passes to Eubanks, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
And there it is for him.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Clippers lead by 9. Right side Harden. Eubanks, the pass to Dunn. Harden with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. And it's in there. Harden's got 8.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
James inside. Leonard defending. Wood, a screen on Leonard. Out to Wood. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Wood's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, Wood just looks about automatic. I mean, he had totally prepared himself to shoot on that one.
Leonard outside. With 1 on the clock.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And the first half now in the books. The Clippers on top, leading by 10. Well, now we have... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 2. Wood, a screen on Leonard. James goes in. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
Yeah, I'm not going to give LeBron any more space, but certainly like to see him dunk. How about that throwdown?
Leonard for 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Doncic with the bucket.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. To the paint. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
You just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Outside Reddish. Fires for 3. Doncic, no good. The Clippers lead by 14. Pass to Harden. Here's the floater. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Just measuring that floater off perfectly. Harden so effective with that shot.
The 3 from Wood. Not going to go that time. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
James against Harden. Leonard with a screen on James. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Doncic passes to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
At 6'10", dunking is effortless for Wood, especially when he's given this type of positioning.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Doncic against Jones. Now here's Doncic. He has 6. James, a screen on Jones. Clock at 6. James, outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Jones has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Harden gets the double team. Shot by Leonard, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Driving in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Doncic has got 8 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Harden. He's got 16. Leonard outside. Pass to Dunn. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And it's Doncic on the drive. Missed inside. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And here's Doncic outside. Sinks the tray. Doncic has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Harden, good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers liking their... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Christian Wood out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's James. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And it looks like a change in LeBron's demeanor out there. He's going into scoring mode.
They get it back. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. 6 to shoot. Eubanks the screen. The shake. And the dunk by Leonard.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
James goes in. James gets to the rim.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Out to James. Finney-Smith, a screen. Oh, LeBron, just too much to handle inside.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Dunn outside to the paint. Here's Leonard. The shot's good. Leonard's got 18 points in just the second half.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Luka on the attack.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Done with it. Picked up by Reddish. On the wing, Jones. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim. He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Out to Leonard. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Eubanks. Here's Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Double team on James. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That will be a jump ball.
Doncic on the wing. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Powell in the post. Woods is there. Powell finds Jones. Doncic with a block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Here's Dunn. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for LA, Chris Dunn.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Doncic. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kawhi Leonard.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And he gets the bucket. Leonard's got 41.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. 16 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
Unique timeout here with the game pretty much settled.
Sometimes you want to have these teachable moments on the floor and not in the next day's film session, so coach electing to do that here.
Let's hear for all the Clippers substitution, Ben Simmons.
16 seconds left in the game.
Bogdanovich, Amir Coffey, James Harden.
Here's Simmons, and that one falls. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
To give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Bucket is good.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Now Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Offensive rebound. Isaac misses. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Teardrop shot, and Embiid lays it in.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Here's George, following the bucket by Orlando. On the 3 off target. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner a screen on Maxey. Suggs finds Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Maxey against Wagner. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Back to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Here's Suggs. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
There's a screen. The shot by George, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Isaac with the steal. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Banchero against Oubre. And Banchero, here we go. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And stolen by Maxey. On the wing, George. Hits the 3-point bomb. George has got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
.121 left in the first quarter. Isaac finds Suggs. Now, here's Banchero. He's covered by Maxey. 2 points. That one goes.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
At the top of the key, Embiid. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Embiid's got his second basket. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Goes up on the wing. Another shot. Pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Guarded by Embiid. Fires the three. Banchero, that's good. He's got 10.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Now, here is George. He has 5. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Banchero, a screen on Maxey. Suggs, and the shot goes in.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Maxey. That one falls.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Here's Suggs. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Banchero. After the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. Again, the Magic score.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 8 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Rob. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Wagner. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Banchero grabs the board. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. And now it's a 3-point Magic lead. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Inside, there's Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Embiid against Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 11. Offline with his three. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Banchero, a screen on Oubre. Suggs finds Wagner. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Oubre outside. Pass to Grimes. To the middle. Just his first attempt. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Isaac. Misses the 3. Now, here's George. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Oh, he got...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Caldwell Pope. There's Wagner with the 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here is Carter, and Harris wide open. He shoots, and the 3-ball is good. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game. The 76ers trail by 3. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his 3-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the 3-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Now, here's George. He's got 13. High post, Embiid. George sets a screen for Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Lock at 6. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's McCain. Off the inbound, no good. Orlando leading. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Suggs. Rebound by the 76ers. Grimes passes to Drummond. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Caldwell Pope outside. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to De Silva. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. From deep three-point territory, the Magic again can't hit. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Stolen by Carter. Here's De Silva. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. De Silva's got his first points in this one. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Paul George. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you, and for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
First team foul.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's McCain. In the corner, it's Oubre. Here we go, one-on-one. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Down low, out to Carter. From deep, a three-pointer is right on target. And the Magic lead by 6.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. 1:29 left here in the third quarter. Oubre on the wing. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Wagner a screen on Maxey. Isaac finds Banchero. It's over Embiid, and again it's Orlando converting.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Wagner. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. It's good from the top of the key. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
For the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he lays it straight in. Banchero's got 18 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. From outside, off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Suggs with the ball. So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
George is checked in for the 76ers. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Suggs against Maxey. Banchero, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Over to the wing. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Here's Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass. Banchero's got 9 points now in just the second half. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Orlando.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
George looking over the floor to the inside. Here's Grimes. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey against Suggs. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's his second personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The 76ers trail by 14. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 5. At 3 off the mark. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. He takes it in and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
George with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Releases. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Maxey. 17 points for George.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Paul George with the steal. Here's Embiid. Dives to the hoop, and the layup is good.
You know, when he's driving, Joel Embiid is really focused on scoring through contact, and he's got the strength to be able to do it.
1:30 left to play in the final quarter. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
George against Wagner. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paolo Banchero.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And, you know, the evolution of Embiid continues. At 7 feet tall, he can look over defenders and make great passes, and he's got a nice feel for passing the ball.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Okay, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
On offense, here are the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. George against Suggs.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now here's Brunson. So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Towns, and timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Knocked loose. Stolen by Anunoby. And they're pushing it up. Tipped. It's stolen by Leonard. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
The shot by Dunn, no good. And here's New York now. Bridges finds Towns. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Outside Hart. To the inside. 6 to shoot.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a three-point game. Brunson is doubled. Pass to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Brunson against Jones. Towns for 3. He drops it from range.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Leonard outside. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Goes up from the top of the key. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Brunson with it. Harden picks him up. Pass to Hart. There's the 3. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Now Leonard. The 3 ball. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 5 points.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Towns outside. Anunoby passes to Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got his second basket.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, BA. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Brunson with it. Dunn in his pocket. Anunoby for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Harden against Anunoby. Stolen by Bridges. Fast break, New York. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Dunn. New York shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First free throw is good.
And this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Now here's Harden. Leonard on the wing. And stolen by Bridges. The finish! Rebound by the Clippers. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. That one drops for him. 7 points in the game.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Bridges passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Shot by Leonard, no good. New York leading by 4. Brunson with it, done in his pocket. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And that one misses. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Dives for it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Brunson against Leonard. Outside Brunson. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Here's Harden. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Bogdanovich. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Well, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the group for New York starting the second. The Clippers trail. Leonard inside. Anunoby covering. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard against Brunson. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, do you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And BA, he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
They get it back. Here's Hart. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Fires the three. New York, no good that time either.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Eubanks. And he drives in. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Achua's checked in for Towns.
Number 5, Precious Achua.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Brunson gets it to go.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Harden finds Jones. Leonard for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Simmons has checked in for Eubanks. Harden against Anunoby. Simmons with a screen on Anunoby. Left side Simmons. Yep, that one's good.
You see the size of Ben Simmons on a roll situation, so effective at 6'10".
Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. Out to Bridges. Jones against Brunson. Achua for three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Pass to Jones. To the left wing. Here's Simmons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Precious Achua picks one up.
Well, the pump fake gets that defender off his feet, and that's all Ben Simmons needs.
2 shots.
So he gets them both. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Achua with a screen on Leonard. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Harden with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Leonard can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 7, and Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And the Knicks making a change here. Towns is checked in. Brunson passes to Anunoby. To the right side. Bridges, a screen on Simmons. Towns for three. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
OG Anunoby. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. To the middle. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
Pass to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Left side Simmons. No good that time. And some solid defense from Towns. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Offline with a three. The Clippers lead by 4. Simmons finds Jones. Back to Simmons. Over Towns. Simmons, no good. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
And the Knicks making a change here. Chua's checked in. Coffey, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for Dunn. Here's Harden. Pass to Coffey. Here's Leonard. Puts up a three. Confident from range. Leonard. Brunson surveys. Achua for three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden. At the point.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson with it. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution. You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Hart. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Anunoby against Harden. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
17 foul.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Now Bridges, defended by Jones.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Hart with a screen on Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pass to Eubanks. Dunn outside. Now here's Leonard. Knocks it loose. On the wing, Jones. Back to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Brunson. Brunson uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Out to Leonard. And they go to the intentional foul.
Mikal Bridges. First personal foul. First team foul.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Over Bridges. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Brunson with it. Dunn in his pocket. Hart from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Shot by Leonard, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Towns down low, defended by Harden, and so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
.133 left to play in the third. Towns passes to Brunson. Pat misses. Had a chance to tie it.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard up top. He's guarded by Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The free throw drops for Leonard. For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hart, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. So hits one and misses one at the line.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Harden from outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Harden's got 5.
You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
And it's Towns penetrating.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Harden against Anunoby. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. 24 points for him. Drains the triple.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Towns. Back to McBride. Knocks down the long J.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 27 on the night. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Leonard powers it down.
An example of Dunn showing just how unselfish he is, moving the ball well.
Brunson against Leonard. Towns a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Sinks the 15-footer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Down low. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
Pass to Towns. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. The kick out to Brunson. Bridges a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. Off the mark there with a 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Ben Simmons, a guy who will find you if you are open. You love his setup ability.
Brunson against Leonard. Outside Brunson. He takes it in. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Simmons. Simmons with a screen on Bridges. Shot on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you love the physicality from Chris Dunn. He's willing himself to the stripe thanks to the way he goes straight into the defense on that shot.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Outside Brunson. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Out to Leonard. Here's Simmons. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, Ben Simmons looking so confident in a big spot, guys.
Towns down low. Simmons defending. And they pick up 2. Towns has got 23.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Outside Harden. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brunson. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Yes! Great focus to hit from Brunson.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Los Angeles making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. Here's Harden. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Hard with it. Dunn in his pocket. Right side, Anunoby. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Knicks lead by 2. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for New York?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And the shot goes in.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Towns down low. Eubanks is there. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. He connects!
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Eubanks. Count it!
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. They set a pick. Clock at 6. The rebound by Eubanks. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. And he sinks it.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Outside Brunson. Hart from long range. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I'd love to see when those shots go in. The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
You couldn't dream up a more
Love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxi and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
On the wing, Doncic. Pass to Wood. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George. Here's Grimes. Guarded by Doncic. George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And Doncic throws it down.
And once... step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Maxi's got 5.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxi, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxi, and they accomplished it.
Now Oubre, after the missed three-pointer from Christian Wood. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
LeBron James on the wing, defended by George. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that
one. Poked away. Here's Maxi, and slam dunk by Maxi.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Right side, Maxi. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxi's got 9.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Doncic passes to LeBron. Off target with his 3. The 76ers leading by 9. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Now, here's Doncic. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Doncic has got his second bucket.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
And that one's good, Maxi.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here is Doncic. He's got 6. Over George. It's hauled in by Paul George.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And Embiid throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 2, Jarrett Vanderbilt.
Lakers trail by 11. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic looking it over. To the middle. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Grimes. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it's Philadelphia looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible. Getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Lakers trail by 10. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
Here's Maxey. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Up top, Doncic. He's got 11. James in the post, defended by George. Excellent D there from George. And Jarrett Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Outside, Maxey. Down low, deflects the pass. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. With the shot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Reddish's shot is good.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Outside, Maxey. Vanderbilt with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Out to Doncic. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Inside, Paul George with the steal. Left side, Maxey. No good with the triple. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 6-point game. And Embiid pulls it down.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Maxey in the corner. Pass to Grimes. A steal. Here's Finney-Smith. And it's good, 2 points.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Now, here's Maxey. Guarded closer. And he commits the intentional foul.
Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. And that one's good, Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. The ultra-popular internet star, Mark Phillips, in attendance to watch these Lakers.
Kevin, I don't know how big you are on social media, but that man has over 3 million followers, and he seems to be enjoying his time here in the arena.
To the inside. Here's Drummond. Rebound the Lakers. Outside, James. Off target at the rim.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. George with the ball. Working on Finney-Smith. Here's Drummond. Makes it off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For the Lakers.
And here is Los Angeles now. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Luka Doncic's out there with Reddish. And it's LeBron James. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
George looking over the floor. Wasted no time on that one. And now it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
How about the quickness there from George, pulling up before the defense can get set.
Doncic on the drive inside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires for three. It's Drummond with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 8. Right side, Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got 22 points.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Doncic passes to LeBron. Will it go? James slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. George against James. Now, here's George. He's covered closely. James with some nice deep. Over in the corner, Reddish. Doncic outside. Now, here's Reddish. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Vanderbilt. That shot off. Great D that time from Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Beyond the arc. And Drummond throws it down.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Doncic against George. To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Fast break, here they come. Back to Oubre. Off target from outside. Lakers trail by 10. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's off from three-point range. Kicks it out to Maxey. 1:51 left in the third. Driving inside. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
And here's James outside. James connects from deep.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Maxey, no good. Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And James throws it down.
This is classic LeBron, leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for LeBron. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Connect in for Vanderbilt. Here's Maxey. Good, nice job down low. Maxey's got 26 points.
Yeah, the drive to the bucket was great, but the finger roll was even better.
Hachimura setting the pick for Doncic. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And it's so hard to take away the three from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Oubre outside. Grimes passes to Roddy. Good on the three-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Connect. Doncic with it. 6 on the shot clock. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. No good with the layup. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Time, everyone. Let's hear it for your
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Here's Connect. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tyrese Maxey. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Kelly Oubre, and it's McCain in at the point guard position. Reeves left side. Out left to the wing, Hachimura. His three-pointers off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 8. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. 76ers substitution.
And the layup falls. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Hachimura against George. Shoots the three. Hachimura, no good.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. James checked in for Connect. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hachimura. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Austin Reeves. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks, David. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey. Letting his basketball IQ take over.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
James sets the screen for Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt. George against LeBron.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
Clock is at 3. Goes back up. James, no good. The 76ers leading by 12. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Reddish. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 14 points here in the second half.
And he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Picked by Finney-Smith. James, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. At the top of the key, Embiid. The Lakers with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with them, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
Outside, Maxey, and Embiid throws it down.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the 76ers.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Embiid against Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
Free throw good, James. 27 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Outside, Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. 5 on the clock. And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now, New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the three. Suggs against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. That three's off the mark. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Wagner. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Bridges. Brunson with it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Banchero against Anunoby. Shoots from 14. Good as the jump shot falls.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball five, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
The open shot, Isaac nails the wide open jumper.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Suggs with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Suggs no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hard against Wagner. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Soft touch off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Suggs surveys the D. And that one is stuffed right through.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Suggs against Brunson. Shoots. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Bridges finds Anunoby. Hard up top. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brunson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Towns can't get it to go. Orlando leading. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Brunson. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Wagner in the high post. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside Brunson to the middle. Here's Anunoby, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
It's stolen away. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the magic here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. Takes a 13-footer. Banchero surveys. 6 to shoot. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Hart can't hit.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth. Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You gotta make those.
Hart with a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Hart. Going inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Anunoby, a screen on Isaac. Here's Towns. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Orlando trailing here. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points this quarter.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Anunoby, a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Isaac. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Hart against Wagner. Back to Banchero. It's stolen by Hart. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Here's Hart. Pass to Bridges to stop the drought. Now here's McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Hart. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Carter finds Harris. Back to Carter. Got a piece of it. Here's the break. The offensive rebound. Out to Bridges. Over Suggs. Bridges misses.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Caldwell Pope for three. Gets the three to fall. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points for the quarter.
A good decision maker with the ball in his hands. Carter Jr. is a capable and willing distributor. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Substitution for your man, De Silva.
Anunoby against Harris. Anunoby passes to Hart. Achua for three. Orlando with the rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Precious Achua picks one up. Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game, and he knocks down the first one. And so Carter nails them both. And here's McBride. Will it go? No good on the buzzer beater. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Magic. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Gary Harris, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Wendell Carter, and it's De Silva in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
There's a screen. Inside. Oh, swiped away. Fast break, New York. Achua with it. Caldwell-Pope covering. Achua gets the bucket. Achua's got his first points in this one.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Back to Carter. Pass to De Silva. Fires from deep. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it in. Carter's got 6.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Oh, sweet move. Jams it in off a great move.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. He's got 12.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Bridges, right side. Pass to Dadye. Outside McBride. Hart with a screen on Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Hart. Hart's gotten his second bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Harris a screen. Here's De Silva. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Counted from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Caldwell-Pope against Bridges. Pass to De Silva. Here's Harris. Here's Black. Picked by Carter. Black passes to Carter. Nails it from beyond the arc. Carter's got 7 points for the quarter. Knicks trail by 5. And here's Achua. He's checked by Carter. Achua gets the bucket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Bridges against Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The Magic need to put one up here. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. .111 left in the third quarter. And that one's good. Brunson.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Brunson against Suggs. And an Obi for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero passes to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Achua. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Isaac.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Suggs against Brunson. Brunson. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero right side. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just...
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. OG Anunoby out there with Achua. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Orlando leading by 11. Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the triple. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Takes it inside. Back to Towns from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. On the wing, Isaac. Banchero against Anunoby. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. Banchero passes to Isaac. And here's Wagner over Brunson. Achua with the rebound. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted, and that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. And he jams it home with authority.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Brunson, and it falls all over the rim and in. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
That one goes in, and the Magic lead by 14.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Brunson against Wagner. And Jalen Brunson again.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Banchero with a screen on Bridges. Suggs with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Achua with a screen on Isaac. Towns for three. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 16. Tipped away. Suggs against Bridges. And Anunoby for 3. Hits the trifecta.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Suggs against Bridges. Back to Suggs. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. Off target at the rim. Kicks it out Towns. Outside Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Magic.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it. Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
And Banchero drops them both. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And that one's good for Brunson. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Into the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Precious Achua picks one up.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brunson outside. Here's Towns. Orlando with the rebound.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers. And now the Lakers starting group. Cameron Reddish is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Finney Smith in at the 4.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nailed from three-point land.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
It's Harden with the drive. Good D by LeBron.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The offensive rebound. Here's James, and he banks in the layup.
Pounding the offensive glass, that's a winning strategy from LeBron, no shock.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever. Did you see LeBron just shrug off that contact there? It's like nothing even hit him.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, James. For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. Harden surveying the D, looking to end the... Oh!
Yeah. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
James outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden with it. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden from downtown. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Doncic with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And the rejection by Harden. Clippers on defense. They trail by 6. Just 4 to shoot.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
And the jam by Harden.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Lakers leading by 4. Grant, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Here's Doncic. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Doncic with it. Leonard picks him up, and it's Doncic missing. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Free throw line jump shot. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Lakers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Doncic kicks to James.
sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 6 points.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Kicks it out to James. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And you can't give LeBron James that much room off the pick. He doesn't need much space to get that shot off.
Now, here is Harden. He has 6. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The drive by Doncic.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden driving in, and Harden with the stuff.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Harden against James. Pass to Wood. Here's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And that one's good, Eubanks.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Reddish. And it's Doncic in at the point. James with it. Jones covering. And the wide open shot from Reddish. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Now James. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Wood with the screen for LeBron. Here he goes. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Yeah, tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue.
Timeout.
He wants to talk to his guys.
Start it.
Doncic with it. Jones covering. And the Lakers with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Now, here is Harden. After Luka Doncic's miss, crafty move. Harden, a miss that time, would have put him up. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The Clippers grab the miss. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Leonard dishes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
James against Leonard. Wood with the screen for James. And James throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And then Jones with the jam.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Pass to Reddish. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
No good from outside. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Leonard. And that's 10 points for James Harden.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Doncic outside. Wood a screen on Jones. Doncic kicks to Wood. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Jones with the screen on James. Outside Leonard. Wide open look. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Doncic against Jones. Loads it up for Wood. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. James. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Substitution for your Clippers.
Leonard, that's for 2. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here is Harden. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
They get the rebound.
And you know what? He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not an easy one there among the big boys.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Doncic kicks to LeBron. Doncic with it. Jones covering. Looking to get back on track here. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
All free throws good from Doncic. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Harden outside. Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Reddish. Now LeBron. Stolen by Harden. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Over Finney-Smith. Harden inside the three-point line. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
LeBron kicks to Wood. Good, and the assist goes to James. Wood's got 8 points.
And that high skill level coupled with the 6'10 frame and Wood looking more and more polished as a catch and shooter.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 22, and he makes that one.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
LeBron with it. Leonard. Oh, LeBron does it again.
Now forget about stopping LeBron when he's on the dribble coming at you with that kind of momentum.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Leonard on the wing. Over Finney-Smith. And it's Leonard missing. Lakers trail by 5. James finds Finney-Smith. Reddish with the ball. Back to LeBron. LeBron is screen on Jones. 6 to shoot. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Clippers making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. The Lakers also changing it up. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Austin Reeves in for LeBron. And they'll get another chance. Leonard with the target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Up top, Simmons. Pass to Powell. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. Over Wood. Back to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half. Doncic with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Hachimura. Over in the corner, Reddish. No good on the three. Clippers leading by 6.
And really the smart thing would be to hold the last shot.
And every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Doncic feeling it out. Up in time. He knocks it down.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
It was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, LeBron.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer. Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Into the lane, and James throws it down.
Money. There shaves a few points off the lead. And the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basket.
Leonard dishes to Dunn. Over Reddish. That's good from Dunn on the assist from Leonard.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
James against Leonard. Wood a screen on Leonard. Back to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, I don't know how you defend LeBron in the screen and roll because he can fire passes right through the defense and into any gap available.
A three from Leonard. The Clippers get another chance here. Pass to Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A second chance effort. Leonard, no luck. The Lakers trail. To the left wing. Wood in the post. Eubanks defending. Back to Wood to take the lead. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And James, another dime that gets dropped. Someone that just loves involving his teammates.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Down low, it's tipped. Fast break, the Lakers. And Reddish with the slam.
And Reddish out there running on the break. That's the best way to reward a teammate for that kind of defensive pressure.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
The kick out to LeBron, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Jones against Doncic. LeBron outside. James with a powerful jam.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
LeBron outside, pass to Wood. James looking around. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. 2 on the clock. Doncic passes to Wood. Yes, that goes in. And that's 15 points for Christian Wood.
And how about the poise there under pressure? Wood, supreme confidence in himself there to finish that one.
And the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own head.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that. Time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
To the middle. Here's Jones. Count it!
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
To the wing right side. James against Leonard. And here is James. Wood a screen on Leonard. No good that time. Simmons with the defensive effort. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
7. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. 8 seconds left in the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for LA, Kawhi Leonard. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he makes both free throws. Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
No, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Third team foul. At the line for LA.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
You're right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Here's Maxey. George a screen on Caldwell Pope. George with it, now guarded by Suggs. Oh, and the dunk by George!
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting through the contact, doing a good job of it there.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. That's good from George. Here's Orlando. Now Suggs. Up top, Banchero. Pass to Wagner. On the take. Banked it in off the glass.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball and at Michigan. Let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Maxey attacking. Rebounded by Suggs.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Grimes. Outside Oubre. Takes a three. Great D that time from Banchero. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Driving inside, and he dunks it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Maxey. Three-pointer Embiid gets the three ball to go. And that'll tie this game up.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Banchero. And he's going to the line for two. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for two, Paolo Banchero.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it. They see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Suggs against Maxey. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Picked by Isaac. Offensive rebound. And that one drops.
Hey, if you're going to get offensive rebounds, you've got to stay active, and Isaac does that, doing a nice job utilizing his reach to snag those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Embiid against Isaac. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Suggs finds Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Takes the three. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
George, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Suggs against George. Deflected.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooters.
And Banchero gets it to go.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Over George. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, we've seen some Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Embiid. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Magic leading by 3. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Maxey surveys. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Embiid finds Oubre. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Philadelphia with another miss. Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. Now Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen. On the wing, Suggs. Maxey covering. Suggs, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Orlando leading by 8. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. Back to Caldwell-Pope. And here's Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The 76ers have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. For 3, Maxey. The Sixers with another miss. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. Here's Wagner. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Embiid, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Maxey. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Maxey's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. On the wing, Isaac. Suggs against Maxey. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 9.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest-growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Suggs against Maxey. It's Suggs with a drive.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Oubre. Releases. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And here are the Magic now. They're on a 15-6 run. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Suggs with the bucket. He's got 13.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Oubre can't hit. Oh, they get a hand on it. Maxey against Suggs. Wagner outside. Launches a three. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. Tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Maxey. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Grimes in at the 3.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Suggs outside. Pass to Harris. Now here's Caldwell Pope. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 12.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Drummond with the screen. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Suggs finds Carter. Back to Suggs. Carter, a screen on Oubre. For 3, Caldwell Pope on target from range. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Carter, a screen on Maxey. Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic leading by 12. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. He's got 17.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Carter.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron, and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
On the wing, Suggs. To the wing, right side. De Silva. And another miss by Orlando. 76ers trail by 10. Maxey with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Here's Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Philadelphia making a change here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game, and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Just 5 to shoot. Nifty move. And the layup is good by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Black's checked in for Orlando.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Intercepted. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Grimes. The rebound by Carter. Magic leading by 10. Here's Black. And he makes it on the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
George against Suggs. George's shot is good. George has got 6 in the quarter.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Pass to De Silva. Harris outside. They set the screen. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harris has got his first points of the game.
Excellent decision maker. Love how decisive Harris is in the pick and roll.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Orlando making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. The 76ers making a switch here. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. A nice shot by McCain.
Love the old school finger roll. It's just a graceful move.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 14. Into the lane. Rebound by Philadelphia. Gordon outside. The three is up. Tipped. And so it's Orlando earning this break in the action. Up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to Roddy. 4-3. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando leading by 10. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Roddy. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Wagner. And the baseline jumper goes down. And the Magic lead by 12.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Wagner, left side. The 3 from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Roddy. Lets it go. To the left side wing. 3-pointer Embiid. Knocks down the triple.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Black passes to Banchero. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Back to Banchero. Banchero the screen. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 12. Screen by Embiid. From the baseline. Embiid missing again. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And Banchero gets it to go.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Screen by Embiid. And it's Maxey missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he commits the intentional foul. Suggs is checked in for Black.
Personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break, Philadelphia. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he drops it first. And the 76ers making a change here. George is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Suggs. Banchero right side. Pass to Isaac. On the wing, Suggs. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Back to George. Going inside. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Wagner with a screen. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
And an intentional foul right there.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. George with it. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Suggs against Maxey. Here's Banchero. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's George. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. It's George with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George! 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
And so off the tip, it's New York. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Towns, Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in a two-guard. Now, here's Anunoby. Here's Brunson, down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. It's rebounded by Towns.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Oh, one of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
New York shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
He gets it in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Bridges. James Harden picking up that last basket. Bridges shot. Good.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Anunoby, good.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Here's Eubanks, defended by Towns. Leonard against Bridges. Pass to Eubanks. And he makes good on the layup.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Now here's Brunson. He has 5. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 4. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, here's Harden and the rejection by Towns. Leonard against Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Launches a 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson finds Bridges. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck. Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Bridges against Jones. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Outside, Towns. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Now, here is Harden. "11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Jones, no luck.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Coming onto the floor for your coach.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
It'll count. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
We've got Harden. Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's done in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden the pass to Leonard. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Towns looking around. Simmons pulls it in. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard forces it through inside.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Here's Brunson. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Los Angeles.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. In the corner, Simmons with it. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Team foul. At the line for one, Ben Simmons. The plays under video review under NBA rules.
You know, personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Brunson. He has 5. Anunoby outside. New York, no good that time either. Los Angeles leading by 5. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Jared Jones.
Timeout.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Guard it.
And Tyron Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so it's New York with it. They trail by 7. The kick out to Towns. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat and offensive rebound and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Brunson against Leonard. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Outside Leonard. Simmons sets a screen for Leonard. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brunson kicks to Towns. Pass to Hart. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
Ball to the Knicks.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And Anunoby stays with it.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
Right side Simmons. Kicks it out to Leonard. Simmons, a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. Harden. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Towns with it. Outguarded by Simmons.
Well, making sure you get the shot opportunity through contact. Karl Anthony Towns goes to the free throw line.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Clippers making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Clippers leading by 3. Here's the screen. Pass to Eubanks. Anunoby against Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Here's Eubanks. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And he's good on the second. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Harden against Anunoby. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Inside, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top, leading by 5. And now let's catch up with Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And then there's Precious Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And so they foul intentionally.
James Harden. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Now here's Towns. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Los Angeles leading by 5. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Here's Dunn. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dunn's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Eubanks finds Harden. Back to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Launches it. Unable to get that one. Bridges with some nice defense. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it.
Boy, for a man his size, Towns does a sensational job running the floor.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. There's the pick. Here's Leonard. There's the drive. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Anunoby outside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Shoots over Bridges. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter. Outside, Towns. And they pick up 2.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Clippers leading by 4. Leonard dishes to Harden. To the middle. Towns with the steal. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks. Knicks trail by 4. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter, and Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Towns, 8 points for him. Makes it off the glass. He's got 10.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Simmons, a screen on Anunoby. Down low, in low. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Hart kicks to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hart. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harden finds Leonard. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Here's Simmons. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Anunoby outside. No good on the triple. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clippers lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Simmons. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer, and he hits it to tie the game up. Brunson's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for New York. And Los Angeles guys shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Simmons, a screen on Bridges. Here's Leonard. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Towns, a screen on Leonard to take the lead. And Towns, the bucket on the assist from Brunson.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And that one is off. Bridges with some nice defense. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a one-point game. Anunoby outside. And Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Leonard dishes to Jones. Back to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Jones finds Eubanks. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shoots over Leonard. Brunson, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Nice move. Look at the focus from Leonard. Wow.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Bridges passes to Towns. Leaves it up and in off the pretty assist. 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his 1st foul of the game. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter. Harden kicks to Dunn. That 3 off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Harden against Brunson. Ooh, the quick Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Bridges sets the screen for Towns. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Towns.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Leonard finds Jones. It's tipped. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Anunoby. Yes!
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Here's Harden on the wing. Leonard, the pass to Eubanks. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by New York.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson right side. 5 on the clock. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And it's the Clippers with the ball. A 3 from Leonard. They grab their own miss. Back to Jones. Pass to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. So it's New York picking up the win. This was much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.